Aloha, hello, money, Yoskug, thank you for the 30 bits. Aloha, hello. Oh, that's me! Oh no, where am I? There I am. Echo, echo, echo. Greetings to my car, parked. Hey Jamie Lee, how you doing? Hey Vertex, hey Coffee, hey Up to Date, hey Derbs. Hello, hello, hello. Hey Gooseberg. Hopefully, a more than just drops, more than just drop rate buffs, but that's being hopeful. Yeah, I didn't want to put like and more in the title or anything because we don't actually know what's coming. But you know, Lewis is saying that he reckons photo mode will be today. We'll see. We shall see. Hey Lauren, how you doing? Hey Reckless, hey Anima, thank you for the 78 months. That is a big number. Thank you. That's what, 6.5 years? Hey Velios. Pearls, maybe? Pearls will be with the paid content, so no. Pearls will not be today. Unless they just drop the paid content today without, you know, advertising it. Which would be a very 2K thing to do. Indirect group study buff. They did say character changes. Imagine they buff Harlow. Well, honestly, Viper, it's actually very plausible that Harlow gets a big buff in fixing of refraction. Have I noticed that a phosphine or few are missing from the challenge Shine the Brightest even though you have the phosphine already? As in, like, to which guns? Because, like, post-launch guns don't count for that challenge. So, like, Murmur, Inscriber, Rider, Mantra, you can get the shinies for them, but they're not in the challenge list. If it's a base game weapon, then try, like, reloading, fast traveling somewhere, loading up a new character, loading back, etc., until it kicks in. Oh, it's patch day. So you know what that means. Save files. Copy. Different folder. Save file backups. Paste. Infinity crit chance nerf and trouble 2% health. You reckon they nerf excited state? That's brave. Excited state nerf would, like, that would cause riots. I'd rather Nuclear Winter just not be action skill. That would probably be the better outcome. Because what that would do is an indirect buff to potential transference. Because it's easier to keep a boss or enemies in potential transference than it is group study. So if you change Nuclear Winter to not be action skill damage, that takes some attention away from group study because it's not very good at applying action skill damage. It can do it, just not very well. You did have to get it from Lost Loot Machine. That be why, Jamie. That is a messy situation. Because I don't know if you could refarm it and for it to drop. Because you got it from the Lost Loot. Yeah, fixing some of the crit chance skills on Vex and Rafa would be nice as well. Got a book. Why is there a book with Borderlands 3 textures on it? Patch out? Not yet. Not yet. No character buffs? We don't know. That's why the title is vague at the moment. The patch is in 5 minutes. Have patience! Hello, who's a blue tree? It did drop again when you refarmed it. That is good news that it dropped again.
That's what I'm talking about. No muss, no fuss. You're already back with the stuffs. Thank you.
Patience, what's that? Oh. Hey Jack, how you doing? Just want some quality life improvements tied around a buff to give us SDUs and fast travels on new game runs. I'm not sure I'd want that on new game runs, but at least on the level 30 starts. Okay, that is the closest bloody recover acquire bounty I've ever seen. How did that not go in? Give me Elpis fast travel from level 1. Just fast travel into Dominion at level 1. Wait, already? What? Wanna go, Mac? How you doing? Get the tapes? Well, you don't need to get tapes again. And if it's annoying you on the map, big secret. Just go in here, you go to Echo Log. Turn them off. You go down here, you go to Echo Log. Turn them off. There you go. Echo Logs be gone. Update notes live. That's early. Hold on, I have too many windows. Oh, there it is. 5. Holy shit, update notes live. Right, okie dokie. Minor update. Aha, it is a hotfix. I thought it might be. This minor includes a new set of weekly activities, in addition to a permanent increase to dedicated drop rates and buffs to Harlow and Eamon players. We love to see... These are the two strongest players in the game, by the way. We love seeing how much you enjoyed your season's looting and triple threat events during the holidays. There we go! This should have been last week. Buff to players, not the characters. Thank you! From all the feedback we've seen, it's clear to us how much you all enjoyed limited time drop rates we introduced for the season's looting event. Yes, once the season ended, we had an internal discussion about dedicated drop rates, factoring in both what we heard from you, the community, and our vision for how these drops should evolve. Beginning this week, we're permanently increasing dedicated drop rates on bosses. These changes are a careful way for us to balance the game so that loot drops feel like a meaningful increase from the base game. You'll be able to get loot faster without breaking systems that make Borderlands 4 unique. In-depth part system. Looking ahead, we're working ways to make loot even better in UVH. Aha. UVH, more firmwares, better chance on license parts, keep it coming. With tons of new free and paid content on the way, we have an exciting year ahead. Stay tuned for this month's major update where we'll share more details on the content updates you can expect in 2026. So we do have a major update this month, not looking like it's going to be one of the paid content drops, as I suspected, which would be Bounty Pack 2 and Pearls in February, with the major DLC in March. At a guess. Gameplay. A permanent increase to legendary drop rate chance has been added. Phosphine variant of the Daedalus legendary assault rifle, the Bloody Lumberjack, has been added. Oh, by the way, when Ripper Roadbirds get added as big encore, unless they make changes, here's what will happen. The drop rates for each of the item will reduce to 1%, but the shinies will increase. So, 0.1%, I should say. So you're 5 times more likely to get a shiny than a non-shiny with big encore Ripper Roadbirds. That's just the values they have. So unless they change it, that's what will happen. Right, Volhunders, Harlow. Concurrence action skill duration has increased to 5%. I can't remember what concurrence is. Control group. Killing an entangled enemy now restores 6% of Harlow's action skill cooldown and duration. Oh, that's probably a buff to a very good skill. Freeze frame. Bonus cryo damage increased to 20%. Match stacks are now 5. Cool. Endothermic reaction. Or a bonus damage increase. I'll take it. I don't know what any of these skills are, so buffing them is probably good, although control group probably didn't need it. And heatsink, whatever, we're not going to use that. Forge axe and forge hammer detonation damage increased by 72? Oh, Rune's gonna like that one. Or not. Hour of the Hammer. Increased forge hammer impact damage by 59%. Jesus Christ. Rune is getting... Oh my lord. He's got a buff. He's got a build, by the way, which is about forge hammers. That it works. Like, these are huge buffs for him. Freezer Burn. Increased current incendiary damage bonus to 9%. Aiming now gains 5% over shield when doing action skill damage. Fires 5 swords per barrage, address a reported issue that could cause a change in cooldown duration. Okay, some minor stuff there, but with some big hammer buffs. And not just 72, because it's not exactly 72. We do poke at Gearbox, so there are a lot of bonuses that are 0.5%, but in-game they round. So by doing this, it's like, you know, because it's not 100%. Why 59? Because that's just like... So, what they'll do is they'll take the level 1 value and give it a new level 1 value, and then you apply the 9% level stacking on top of that to find your, you know, level 50 value. So you end up with weird numbers that are buffed. That's just because, you know, about 59% was the closest round number to the new value that they chose. So 60% probably wasn't a whole number and was further away from the whole number that they landed on. You know, maths. So that's why you end up with like weird numbers like 59 and not 60. Yeah, I imagine. So this week is Harlow and Eamon. I'm guessing next week or whenever it'll be, we'll get a Rafa and Vex. Hoping. You have a Crucible Furnace build? Yeah, I need to make one of those. I saw Rune playing it. I was like, you know what? That looks really good fun. It's similar to what I was doing on my playthrough with Amon. So yeah, hammer damage being buffed is good stuff. Big on boss is Foundry Freak, so yeah, they had to fix it. Wildcard mission gives us the GMR, one fell swoop. That's a good mission, that. And then the black market vending machine is. I want to say just Fade Fields, right? It looks a bit gloomy for Fade Fields, but that still just has to be Fade Fields. Probably looks a bit too gloomy because it's nighttime. It's like never nighttime in this game. Nah, Elvis. It's on the rock. Terminus? Crack your back mission. Yeah, there is some greenery area in Terminus. What's like Terminus huts? Yeah, I was cautious to say Fade Fields, but no, yeah, Terminus makes a lot of sense. Okie dokie. Looks too grim. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, and I figured that it might have just been because it was taken at night time, but. Yeah, a lot of Harlow's Bleachery just doesn't make any sense. Like Harlow Blue, Vex Red, and Amon Green are just like mismatches of confusion. The mob rules mission, potentially. Hey Ash, how you doing? Hey kitty, good to see you. Hello, hello. Do we know the numbers and the drop rate increase? Not yet. They'll be digging right now, actually. Like, right this second, Epic and CZ will be digging. I've got a feeling it'll be 2x across the board. So the common legendaries will go to 12, and the rare legendaries will be going to 6. Thank you, Lewis. Alright, so what are we thinking? The crack your backside mission? That's around here. Where is it again? I feel like I'm staring right at it, but I can't quite remember how. Oh, it's here. There we go. Yeah. I'll try streaming with Triple Hollow. No. Streamers is kind of like, eh. No, that's not it. Why am I having a brain fart on this mission? I've driven to this mission so many times. And now I'm just having a brain fart. There. No good mobbing content? Yeah, that's a big thing.
You seem lost, friend. Let me help you find your path. If you seek inner wisdom, nothing can stand in your way again.
Right, yeah.
Hello? Hello? I was told a massage therapist would
I think
be
it
with
might
me
be up there.
shortly, and that was
Because this doesn't
an hour ago!
look right. Yeah, it's like a collection of buildings. Hey, Moxie. So, if you want some more copium, Moxie, they said that they would do some buffs, and then some, like, buffs that are beyond just, like, percentage increases. And today we only got percentage increases, so, like, you know, coping out for the big patch, that'll do, like, more tangible changes. Yeah, Blue Tree Hollow. Or Blue Tree Hollow. Does not know what it wants to do. Blue Tree Hollow just wants to play football. Utka? Yeah, it's just kind of comfy. Nowhere near as good as, like, Disc Jockey or whatever, but actually fun to use. Have you found the location it's not there? Well, I found the location it is there, so... Hey, you're alright, it is here. Right. Yeah, we don't know the numbers yet. There we go. That's a link that can be shared whenever somebody asks where the Maurice vendor is. Right, what's in it? A Cricket Infinity. Okay. I don't think that beats what I currently have. Now you have to move all your characters off of Elpis. Pandora Momentum Ballista. Oh my god, and Stray? That's a really good vendor. $25 instead of 15 swords with a Viking is huge. Yeah, Aemon's buffs are pretty good compared to what Harlow got. What's control group? Where is that one? Yeah, it's a good skill is control group, so it was the cooldown part that got buffed, which is probably the least interesting part. Yeah, so on the patch notes, it says killing an entangled enemy now restores 6% of Harlow's action skill cooldown and action skill duration. So that made me think it was 6 and 6. Yeah, that's the same reaction skill. Okay, run that, but that wasn't buffed. I'm looking at the one that got buffed. But that one still says only 2 for duration. But yeah, sustained reaction is like right there, so like that's better. Like that 2 points is worth 5 points in this. So Biorobot wins again. One day Harlow will be more than green. One day. Eventually. You don't care about Marie's vendor, it's so It's only the most, efficient way to farm a god roll item. So yeah, I can get behind that. I thought we were cutting this out, Gearbox. Did we just kind of forget to do that? I thought the whole point is we were cutting out the boring talky bit at the start of missions. Did we just kind of forget we did that? Okay, no, we did do that. We just had to watch Zadra walk at... Okay, never mind. We did that. It's just we still had to watch Zadra walk over. Okay, okay, whatever. Better than it was before.
Well, Conway's disappointed Zadra isn't an actual vampire. Honestly, she just has me confused. She seems happy to work together now. But why not before?
Did they ever do that? Yeah, you just saw it in... She was supposed to talk for like a couple of minutes there. She had a whole bunch of dialogue there that just didn't play. That was the thing that they did. It's just it doesn't skip animation stuff. Think we'll ever get a 4-3? Definitely not.
Zadra, I made it into Saul's production facility.
Good. I'm monitoring your echo. Head into the R&D department.
No!
Look who's the shiny!
Did I die because I walked next to a barrel?
There, that terminal. Let's find out what he's been up to.
How much have they buffed? It takes time. Data mining takes time.
How does a bioweapon fit into this?
Patch only just rolled out.
It applied a substance to the bulkhead's carapace.
Strimmer, just read the code with your mind.
Sounds bad. Really bad.
It certainly is. You should destroy this assembly line immediately, before he can produce more. This is a significant escalation. If this is what Saul's up to, I need to extract all the data I can.
I think a little chaos.
Isn't it weird that Amon's the Forge Knight but doesn't forge any knights? And he tries with the Forge drones, you know, he's still learning.
You're like a tiny shard of glass. I can't pull from my flesh.
Tell me that I'll just inject the code in my head. I know.
Of course, we still need
Favoritism.
to what the substance actually is. I'm coming to join you. Meet me in the lobby.
My major update doesn't mean new DLC. No, major is like a full-on patch that you download through Steam. Whereas minor is a hotfix, which is what we got today.
I'll need a console connected to their main network to access the data on Saul's research. Let's move quickly.
DLC will be alongside a major patch. But a DLC is not that. A DLC is a DLC. A major patch is like a big patch that will just do a bunch of different shit.
So, you're from off-planet. What is it like out there? It's been a long time.
There's a million different worlds, each one completely different. And each one trying to kill you.
Not so different from how I remember it. What's the saying? Everything old is new again? This concludes our small talk, by the way.
According to Epic, it's 9, 6, and 3. So BOD is still 3%. Please do not let 6 know those numbers. I think he might have a heart attack. In context, the previous drop rates were 6, 4.5, and 3. A 1% increase? 0 actually. 3 to 3 is a 0% increase.
I want to test a theory. Try to
They made the common items more common, but they didn't make the rarer items rarer.
As I feared, it's
some new kind of armor.
So what this means is it just means that you'll get even more buzz axes
Side must be important.
whilst you're farming a bod, but you won't actually get any more bods, providing these numbers are correct.
New armor.
You still try to ruin everything I've ever worked for. Why? I did nothing to you. Nothing. I only ever wanted to please the Timekeeper. May he rule forever. But you just won't stop.
I'm pulling up the research files. That lab is where the bioweapon codenamed Locust is being developed.
I'm almost certainly looking at it now.
Well, this is a surprise. Biological byproduct of weapon demonstrates
Oscar Mike and Whiskey Tango in the vendor?
damage.
Want to trade?
Seems this impenetrable armor and Locust are related.
Double lamp shield.
Let's test something. Activate that sample dispenser by the Locust containment unit. Then throw it on the armored door.
I bet there's a full-on fucking show going on Borderlands Twitter right now, and I'm not a part of it.
Careful. If Locust is accurately named, you should
40k
avoid
airstrike.
contact.
Pretty good.
So, Locust consumes biological matter and turns it into this.
The cannons didn't fix the issue. No, they didn't.
Can damage it is more Locust.
Nobody was complaining about the buzz axe drop, right?
There's an airship being loaded.
Locust, right now. You have to stop it. We can't.
Let this be deployed.
A buoy and a rainbow thrower gonna be a reroll for you.
Biomatter, then that means
I didn't think he was capable of this.
I give purpose to those who have none. An impenetrable, glorious purpose. The bolted masses throw the timekeeper's mercy in his face. The Locust has no mercy. It renders them down to something more. Yes. And now, first, see my weapon in you. Will be those most in need of purpose.
The only way to destroy its bioarmor is the Locust gas. Toss one of the canisters at it. It's too protective. You need to remove the bioarmor.
Hi Samto, how you doing? Hello, hello.
Only way to destroy its bioarmor is the Locust gas. Toss one of the
Yeah, if this is their values that they're going with, save editing's looking mighty tempting.
Go. I'll do what I can from here.
Since you arrived, Vault Hunter, you
We get some Harlow buffs? We did, but they're pretty minor. The most substantial one is control group for action skill uptime on Blue Tree.
if it means you perish with it.
don't love killing, but I do love living.
The ship's launching.
Vault Hunter, you Outbounders hold.
Rush, Saul is coming for the Outbounders. You all need to get out of there now.
What do you mean he's coming? What is Saul? I see it. We won't have enough time to get away.
Oh my god. You have to. That ship is loaded with locusts.
Don't come back here, okay? Please.
We're finally looking at the black market machine. Yeah, it's during the boss mission
You're ignoring Rush's plea, but you'll
that we had as a
Doesn't matter what he says.
as a wildcard semi recently. It's near where you crack the guy's back.
don't get yourself killed.
The cracking the backside mission. It's near that. It's just further up.
I'll see if I can find a way to shut down his ship or the weapons from here.
Reckless has got a link there. Thank you.
Vault Hunter! Vault Hunter! I don't know what to do! I don't even know if there's anything I can do! We can't fight this!
Don't worry. I'm already on my way. You're gonna make it through this.
Please, hurry!
Maybe.
I was hoping.
But I got a whole lot of things I want to do first. And that includes taking you down.
I'm impressed. Well, not with you, obviously. Grateful, though. Yes. Very. Saul has long lacked the conviction to do what's necessary. But you spurred him to action. Thank you, Vault Hunter.
I normally skip this dialogue by fast traveling. I hope the music would keep playing, but it just kind of didn't. So this is a very undramatic drive back. They kept that same music playing on this drive back. That'd have been much better. This doesn't feel very dramatic. This is supposed to be a major moment. There we go. Now the music's coming back in.
Everybody move! Get down to the bunker!
You stay here. You okay to move?
I couldn't. It turned and
Head to the side. Got this.
I can help you take down that ship, but not from here. Go down to the bunker and get the fast travel working.
I'm on it. Oh look! Soon to be scrap metal!
Is that for Zadra's house? Yeah. There's also the silo, which is a little bit closer.
Good work. Now let's get you onto that ship. I was able to find one final thing at the base after you left. Access codes for the ship's tractor beam.
So I head up. Cause some chaos in the weather station. Hope it doesn't blow up or crash before I escape. Should be fun. You started for the wreck.
Unleash hell, Vault Hunter.
Murder aside, that's a good-looking robot.
If you eject the radiators, the lack of cooling should cause the ship's systems to overheat and fail.
How much the drop rate increased? For the more common legendaries, it seems to have doubled. For the middle dropper legendaries, it seems to have doubled. And then, no.
This is for you.
9, 6, and 3, no, 50% increase. Okay, so the drop rates went from 6, 4.5%, and then 3%, to 9, 6, and 3. So they kind of spread out a bit more, but the rarer drops have stayed rare.
Unleash hell, Vault Hunter.
Who builds a robot shop?
That's it! Now get out of there!
Huge change, good one. Vile's name is Hotfix, I've had that one before. Defib and Goremaster. Kind of interested in getting a good Goremaster. Obviously not a fantastic weapon but... And we got a GMR! Pretty decent DPS, but no Jacob's Ricochet. Let's go say hi to a big encore boss. More power variation. See, that would make sense, Reckless, but also the Buzz Axe is nowhere near as good as a bod, so like that kind of works against it. Might be that low because UVH is going to increase it more. If that was the case, why buff the common ones to like 9? And, like spread them out a ton. The whole thing is just confusing. Are the aim on changes any good or significant? Yes. It looks like if you do a hammer throwing playstyle, you'll be getting some big buffs. The playstyle was already pretty decent, so those big buffs should hopefully help it on. Hopefully, get a good skill-based build that's decent in endgame. I'm not firing my gun. It's firing on its own. Kind of awkward terrain for the disc jockey here. There's low. Yeah. We've been saying that for a while. And in the patch that was supposed to buff it, it didn't buff it, supposedly. And a weird turn of events, the Crucible builders got buffed like 200%. Not the buff I was expecting. But yeah, I can get one nonetheless. Hey Epic, yeah, Lewis told me. Obviously, like that doesn't seem right, so I understand that you're still looking. But if that is like the actual rates, then like the example the community used was literally the bod. So how are they going to look at the bod and go, "Yeah, I don't need buffing," unless they move the bod from the 3% slot to the 6% slot? Bod is still 3%. Never fucking mind. I feel like my confirmative reality is not working as it normally does today. Feels very slow. It's the Chuck! We stop throwing shock elemental eaters at me, it's very rude. Black Market is by the cracking the person's backside mission. It's just like further up the hill. But it's like that area.
I'll need bullets and tinfoil for this one.
How do I get my ordnance back so quickly? Trooper class mod. Drops from Bloom Reaper. It basically adds confirmative reality to your ordnance. Works the same way. Bloody suiciders, man.
Oh look, a chicken with their commander cut off.
What ordnance am I using? Bottle lightning. Yeah, let's keep my best lumberjack equipped. So that's 5k DPS. Guess it's time to hang out with Bloom Reaper for today. Good luck. Does the Phosphine drop Chuck here too? I have no idea what's going on with like the Chuck's Phosphine. Hey Drozzy, how you doing? Hello, hello. Confirm it does drop here. Cool. Now. Phosphine is tied to the gun and not the boss? Well, wasn't always the case. What are we doing? Trying to get a shiny Chuck. You know where the vendor is? Yeah, it's yeah, Soren's got you covered there. It's near the crack your backside mission. %and 5 stacks, but out of what? It was 10 and 10 before, so it just made it easy. It didn't even increase the value. That's funny. But it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you'd never be able to double 10 enemies at once. I remember where that one is. This one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. For every enemy you have in stasis. I was going to say you got stun lock, but 10-second cooldown. Did I already get the lumberjack? No. Poop on your chest, please. Sorry, that'll cost you. Cooldown on top. There's like a cooldown for everything in this game. They gave everything internal cooldowns. Drop rate by exactly what amount is the same as during the event or lower? Lower. It's 3, 6, and 9 instead of 3, 4.5, and 6. You might notice that one of those values is the same as before. During the event, it was 12, 12, and 12. Katagawa's killing too fast with Bottle Lightning. Bottle Lightning, yeah, the terrain in this one's just a bit awkward. Disc Jockey doesn't like it, and neither does Bottle Lightning. It's a bizarre area. Yeah, Hollow's upkeep's not as good as Aemon, so it has to be more efficient. Hey, Carp, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Why do I feel like I'm not getting, like, any legendaries? Have I zoned out for the last few legendary drops, or have I just not had any legendaries for a while? Because these guys suck. On true mode? No, I've taken true mode off because it increases the boss's health by a ton. It's just not worth running. True mode doesn't increase the spawn rate of drill sites like this one, which is kind of the point of true mode. The spawn count is the best part of true mode, so for it to not apply to drill sites just kind of sucks. Legendaries, you are allowed to drop, you know. Watch the new drop rates override Big Uncle. That'd be funny as fuck.
Oh look, a chicken with their commander cut off.
You convinced they made them lower? What a grenade throw. Did Epic mention shinies? He hasn't mentioned anything about shinies. One whole legendary, and it's an enhancement? Just got here, what's the best thing about the new patch? Eamon's Forge Hammer buffs. In my opinion. Any notable drop rate differences I'm feeling? That Big Encore feels like a big ol' scam. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like Big Encore is a big ol' scam. Yeah, actually interested in making Grunty and Hammer build now? Do it. What do you think of the random system of legendaries can't get 3 to 4 manufacturer at once and no one tells you can or can't be not? Like... It's not random. It's all set. They all have certain slots and stuff and restrictions from weapon to weapon. But yeah, not knowing that like a certain weapon can't roll Jacobs and having no way of feedback in game to know if that's possible or not. Like, if you're playing this game, or like you're not online, you're not in online spaces, you're just playing, and you will come across a weapon you like, say the bod, and you go, yo, this bod's pretty cool, I want one with Jacob's Ricochet. So you're farming and farming and farming and farming for a drop that won't ever come, because the bod doesn't roll with Jacob's Ricochet, despite every other Daedalus shotgun rolling with Jacob's Ricochet. So there is a lack of consistency to know what is possible. I think a screen in here just showing what the possible license parts are, just segmented up between mag, barrel accessory, grip, that kind of thing. Just a bit of clarity on this in-depth part system. Especially when, you know, legendaries have got restrictions. But why some only get 2 and some gets 4? Because Gearbox told it so. It's what I'm saying with restrictions. The Lumberjack has more restrictions. That is by design. How am I so fast? I have no movement speed abilities. This is just like boosting. And you just jump in the air to carry the momentum. Look up like super dashing. Same rates before or lower higher? Well, good question. Supposedly a little bit higher for primaries and secondaries, but the same for tertiaries. Which are like Hot Slugger, Bard. To really learn what's what. Macro high skill. Basically, you just need to not be on console. If you're on console, do what I'm doing here. So it's a dash jump. Just while you're in the air, just dash jump. generator. It's got a control group on it. Whoever checked last time, we'll check again. Well, they have, and it looks like they've gone from 3, 4.5, 6 to 3, 6, 9. Which they've just kind of like spread them out. But keeping the bottom line the same. No shinies. That's a very well parted lumberjack. Shame it's corrosive. Use your back button to jump and dash lifesaver this game. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I mean, nerf the bod by making it harder to get. Well, it's just the same as before. It just means now you'll get more buzz axes. They really looked at that conversation with 6 and said, you know what players want? More buzz axes. That's their takeaway. There's not enough, especially with guns with high part variance. It's okay if it's like a hot slugger, but, you know, mod isn't a hot slugger, is it? Actually talked to 6, mainly just back and forth on Twitter. Uniforms and get an extra 50. If you're using like a stray or something, this will be one of the fastest, you know, drill sites to farm for XP. Not as good as bounty still, but up there. I should be using a stray here, to be honest. K6 will be streaming. Screaming. I think he is screaming, to be honest. I think he is screaming. This is easier.
That was almost empowering. Gun totem. I remain unfazed.
I suppose it's the list. Is there any mention of if Big Encore was changed at all, or shinies? The ideal bottle lightning. One with 3 mag. That's the most important thing. Then you want the 8.3k damage one rather than the 6.9k damage one. And yeah, that's it. Just high damage, big mag. It doesn't really have any interchangeable parts. You've got like 2 stat variants on damage, cooldown, and mag. It says general drop percent, big encore 25%, shiny 0.3, big encore shiny 0.7. Okay, so shinies were buffed. We've walked out of this with buff shinies, the one thing we didn't really overly want as much. So before, shinies were 0.1 and 0.5, now they're 0.3 and 0.7. So, shinies buffed. Bod not. Interesting. All low percents, yeah. I'm not sure Robirds beats this one for mob density. So this one is also like 3 bosses.
Solid strategy. R.I.P.
Am I winning? Is anyone ever winning? Playing Borderlands 4? Compared purples, which is specifically why I said by enemy count and not by purples. Because there are multiple reasons to farm dense. Oh. Tiny lumberjack.
Watch your organs.
Seems like the trooper build from yesterday was an utter failure, huh? Question mark. I don't know if that's just like a really poorly landed joke or what. But question mark. Hey streamer, I see you using a different build to speed farm this boss. I guess your build was an utter failure and it's shit.
Wanna see my new invention?
Kill him 1,000 times over max damage one? Yeah, that'll happen. The chances for drops to get like a god roll is very low. Hey Fallen, you're digging further. Stop it. We are not friends enough for you to do the jokey banter to that level. Isn't Trevor one of Harlow's best class mods? Yeah. Now they're dropping things. Now that I got one shiny, it's like, oh shit, wake up, guys. We're supposed to be dropping these things.
About to get loud in here.
Why is Stray? Do they actually, like, does the AI actually play out properly, Cart? Because you can spawn 2 timekeepers in solo, but they bug out in second phase. And they just kind of stand there and not do anything. Did I see the post? No, but he did tell me directly. Ding, 86, moving on up. I've got a build here that wants both action skill damage and ordnance damage and high crit damage. It's so specialization hungry. Need to kill the big one first, have the little boy port back. Right, yeah, so that's kind of what happens when you do the trick solo, is it kind of overlaps incorrectly. I clicked shoot!
That doesn't hurt, does it?
Beep, 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 beep.
No wonder I smell blood.
How do you spawn 2 solo? Spawn 1, phase it, kill yourself, spawn the next. I want to see how much XP I get from it. Okay. Yeah, you get a lot more XP on this run than you do Ripper Roadbirds. Ripper Roadbirds I'll get around 16,000 a run. This one I'm getting 25k. They're just as fast as each other. Need to try that one? I mean, there's no benefit to it. There's no benefit. Okay, Stray, can we not curve around the guy I'm aiming at? Please and thank you. It's this wave of enemy that spawns after the boss that does it. Cheers, mate. I'm trying to mine for legendaries. It's in here somewhere. It's there, but now my backpack's full. We're feeling the drops, so I'm doing Big Encore right now, which is unchanged drops from before. However, the drops didn't really change that much, especially for the rarer ones, which is a shame. They did buff shinies though, from 0.5 to 0.7 on Big Encore. Which I didn't feel was necessary, but hey. A non-Big Encore, it's gone from 0.1 to 0.3, so 3x. Instead of 1 in 1,000, it's 1 in 333. It was a lot higher. I can't get to this legendary. You would sell body parts for faster farming after so many hours of frustration. You know, the hours you would save by skipping the farms in this game, if you were to convert that into a typical hourly wage, it might actually amount to the cost of some body parts. Like, to farm a perfect bod, you might be looking at a kidney. Just one? No, that's for a perfect stray. I think maybe I should clear the floor because I've got quite a few purples here. Quick look around, see if anything stands out. What's a kidney in the name of friction? Target marker. Be really good for single target. Is that a pistol knife launcher? Shotgun. Any purple? So the phosphine rate's buffed? Yes. By 40% on Big Encore, by 200% for normal. And then if you break down the legendaries in common, the medium, and the rare legendaries, the common legendaries got buffed by 50%, the in the middle legendaries got buffed by 33%, and the rare legendaries didn't get buffed at all, from what we can tell right at the moment. There might be some fucky shit that leads those numbers to being incorrect, but that's what it looks like at the minute. Having a look. Nothing's immediately jumping out in this pile of S. How legendaries of different rarities? They just put different numbers on them. Because, like, they don't want, say, like... If you look at Axmore drops the bod and the Buzz Axe. The bod is quite obviously a hell of a lot better than the Buzz Axe. So, they made the Buzz Axe more common. It's easier to get, because it's not as good. The bod's harder to get, because it's better. Now, I think that's misplaced because, like, difficulty to obtain an item isn't really a thing in Borderlands. It's not hard to kill a boss. It's the grind is about, like, time investment. And the bod already leads on time investment on part variety. So I don't think the bod needs to be a lower drop than Buzzax. Because it makes that time back up in part variety, but obviously Gearbox disagree. If it was a tough fight and you just got one of it and then went, then yeah, sure, I get it. But that's not how Borderlands works. Not how we played this video game. How's it cool? The jobs finally have enough time to farm a god roll. It's strange because I hear a lot of like, oh yeah, the game isn't designed to cater around people whose job it is to play the video game. However, when the people whose job it is to play the video game is saying, yeah, it takes too long to farm stuff, then maybe. Maybe it takes too long to farm stuff. Stray gameplay gives the brain tingles. This is why we have failed as a species. Doesn't tingle your brain, you like aiming. I get it. Stray is very satisfying, but like, wholly uninteractive. I do like the noises of all the skills and Jacob's ricochets and ammo replenishing and stuff. It's primal, stand on top of a rock, kill things, get a reward. Maybe this is why we have succeeded as a species, then. Where's shiny truck? Chuck. Although I would like to chuck a truck because the truck does a lot of chuck damage.
Get ready to bark.
But I will not find a chuckable truck here. Wrong boss. I love how you just occasionally see enemies flying through the air from all the knockback. Watch me get a wall drop TD or Chuck. Truck. Chuck, Chuck. Truck a Chuck. Remember when Randy told us the game was difficult? And bosses wouldn't just be a DPS race? Hey, listen, Randy, just because you're not very good at the video game. It was higher UVHs already. There's not gonna be any, like, egregious power creep, right? Wait. They mentioned in the update today that they were looking into making UVH more rewarding. I really, 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 really hope the answer to that is not Stray fires 2 secondary bullets that home in on nearby targets. UVH level 6. Jacob's license accessory. Do not add a line that's like UVH level on guns. I will riot and cry. Randy was doing just story, no side mission, so his enemies were 6 levels over him. Randy says a lot of things that turn out not to be true. Man hasn't tweeted in like 5 days. Should we be worried? Game's too premium for us to understand. Shit, we ain't premium enough. Absent from Twitter for 5 days, probably dead. 10 whole stacks of group study. That never happens for me. I think I'm losing it here, especially when I push the wrong button there. Okay, the drop rate difference between Big Encore and non-Big Encore for shinies isn't that different now. I was going to add UVH level gear because I've seen people actually ask for that, which is bonkers because people hate it in 2 and 3, and now all of a sudden people want it back. It also just doesn't make sense to how this game's set up, right? Guns already get more damage multipliers than non-guns, and that would just be another damage multiplier that guns would get that non-guns wouldn't get. But then they'd have to go down into the rabbit hole of, like, UVH scaling, and it just gets so messy, and it's just so unnecessary. There are other ways to make UVH more worthwhile to do. That maybe tie in with the issue of drop rates that people have. You know, better license parts, better Denny drop rates, more firmwares. Flash V goes nuts with group study. Only downside reloading. At least group study gives you reload speed, but it does mean you will run out of bullets. Whereas here I'm holding it. I had somebody tell me that I, like... Because in my normal build I run Parallel Circuit and Bright Future, right? I had somebody tell me that that was a mistake and that I shouldn't be casting group study and like constantly reapplying because it makes your action skill drain fast. I'm just thinking the whole point is that you keep casting it. That's what makes the number big. You're not going to keep casting it, what's the point? Yeah, it'll run out, but I get it back in 0.2 seconds. Bring back Chaos Chamber. I like Chaos Chamber. I just wish it was infinite and not capped. Would have solved so many problems. Ow. Okay, apparently the game disagrees. I think it's in the devs' minds by creating a sniper like this. They just know that gamers don't want to play the video game. And they're right. This sniper rifle is a result of understanding your target audience. Stray is a very popular weapon. People like this gun. I'd be lying if I said I also didn't like it. But I do wish it wasn't a thing. Great, I wasn't even looking at the screen From the moment I started shooting at the boss, I stopped looking at the screen. I was just reading through chat. I look back and everything's dead. Perfect gun for streamers. We don't need aim. We don't need to see the screen. The fact that this drill site is nearly a whole bounty's worth of XP as well. This is good. How did I get to 15 stacks? Perfect weapon for this kind of grind. Maybe the grind should be more involved and be a longer like activity, but give you the item more often at the end of it. And to make it even more rewarding, they should let you choose what kind of items you get as a reward to allow you to, you know, kind of personalize what kind of loot you're getting at the end of this dungeon. Parts of BL5, don't spoil us. That's Wonderlands, actually. Don't know if you saw it, though. Loot the universe would be good. That would go quite well on my my mantra. In fact, I'm gonna keep that. Question. Do you think people would play the weekly wildcard more if they got to choose their legendary instead of it being a set one? Or they don't make SMGs or shotguns. They made a big deal about repeatable side missions before launch, but there's no really unique side quest. So what's the point? Yeah, this happened in quite a few places where they fix problems in multiple ways. So like now, so before you couldn't really farm as a group because when you save quit, it would like disband the lobby, right? Whereas now you can save quit, keeping the lobby alive. They finally implemented that, so you can save quit, farm, and stuff whilst in a group. Then they added big encore, so you don't need to save quit as a group anymore. So they added they created the system that allowed them to save quit as a team, but now there's no reason to save quit as a team ever. You can replay side missions now. Hooray! There's no reason to replay side missions now. Unless you just want to do Rush the Gate because it's the best mission. You know, you would play it more if you got to choose what you got. Yeah, I don't. I think because currently, you know, big encore, you see it and it's like GMR this week. A lot of people don't care about the GMR, so I just think more people would play it if you got to choose what legendary you got. It's not like people are going to run out of shit to farm if they actually want to farm stuff. Who those items are your reward? Especially if they're going to bump the drop rates a bit. Something needs to then happen to wildcard to make it still worth it. Because like, what's faster, doing one fell swoop or farming drill a hole? Probably drill a hole, to be honest. So maybe we could tweak wildcards a bit. Or they give you like a screen of like 10 rolls and you picked one out of the 10 rolls, so that way you could brute force the RNG of the part variety a bit better. Kind of like how Maurice Vendor works. I didn't want to shoot the guy I was aiming at. Is the drop rate buff tangible? For shinies, yes. And for the common legendaries, yes. A little less so for the medium drop rate legendaries. 4.5 to 6. Posture check. My posture is terrible right now. Banger and recycler. Double splash damage. Is trim mode loot worth it if your build can handle it? So trim mode only increases spawn count, so it's only going to increase like the amount of like purples and stuff you get, but it does not apply to drill sites. So trim mode is mainly just for the fun of it, which I am very much glad it's there. Well, like, farming a drill site right now, don't need it on. I'm here for loot. Did they bring back increased drop rates? No, we got increased drop rates from home this time. We got Tamu increased drop rates. Any info for the level cap increase? No. My prediction is with the same patch as Pearls next month. Assuming it's next month. With the drop rates in the room with us right now. Yes, and it's mean to me. Hey Martin, what are we up to today? We're farming shinies. We've got a new big encore boss. Someone who has shinies that I don't yet have. They even buffed the shiny rates today, which I don't think it was necessary. Corporate still times 5? No. Times 5, by the way, only applied to shinies on non-big encore. It's times 4 for the rare drops, times 2 for the more common ones, 1.8 for big encore shinies. They had different values depending on what was being buffed for that event. But no, this is different. We're in the level cap without saying something to the community. Well, I would expect them to tell us when it comes out, as in when it comes out. They won't tell us too long beforehand, because then people will just like stop playing. And obviously they don't want that. But yeah, they won't give us that much of a heads up on level cap. IP posting a build on Trooper build. Yes, but I need to make it first. Now, if they were to say, oh yeah, level cap on the 27th of January, no one's going to be farming between now and the 27th of January. And nobody will play. Hi, Damien. The drop rate involved to buffs. Eamon's buffs to Forge Hammers look good. Yep. Harlow's are buffs to pretty inconsequential skills, so like, doesn't really change much. Speaking of not changing much, drop rates. Crime for life. Here in Borderlands 4, we encourage crime. Because without it, you'll die with nothing. Alone? Yes. The common drops got buffed, the rare drops did not. Do you see how some people might have taken issue with that? Encourage crying? I mean, not what I said, but that too. Crying is healthy. Don't hold back the tears. We made changes that don't help you, please clap.
They must grow rippers out there.
So, how's 6 taking it? Guess you're still not updating then? you want event drop rates. Genuinely do not blame you. Not good. Oh dear. Blanket. I think trying to test action skill restoration, if it's like between 2 or 3% per rank, I don't think you're going to be able to see that in game. Testing something like action skill cooldown restoration is like, it's not easy to measure. Yeah, we didn't get Vex or Rafa stuff, so hopefully that's next week. Welcome back, Viper. How goes? We stray. Because apparently my trooper build was a complete failure. Straying want to swap the category to just chatting. Most balance slash who needs most help. Most balance Rafa. Most help. A controversial take. Vex. Vex is damage and nothing else, and that damage is in like one tree. There's like a bunch of anti-synergistic skills in like the wrong trees and stuff. I just go with Rega Jitter. I don't like Fiesta. It feels like wasted points to get there, whereas Rega is just like you're already en route. Cooldown can be like sorted out so easily as well, so it doesn't have to be perfect either. I have to elaborate on Vex. Green tree good, blue tree confused, red tree bad. At least Eamon's got like multiple competent skill trees that knows what it wants to do. Same with Harlow. Whereas Vex is just building around green tree is good. Building around blue or red is tier 5 green tree anyway. Like, the fact that you can't re-up kill skills and they have to deplete just, like, makes it even more awkward to try playing without Mortal Terror. Wait, what? Yeah. You can't re-up to 3 stacks, you have to go 3-2-3? Yeah, well, you know. 6-5-6. You cannot re-up kill skills, you have to let them deplete first. Explosive Deception head ring is nice, but bad passives. I want to look through these because there's still like purples I want. God, Delta would go so hard like now, right now. Like just show me all Vlad assault rifles. Okay. And sort through them. And show me all Jacob shotguns. Okay, go through them. Show me all enhancements. Right, I can sort through them. I would make it so much easier. Now, if there's two things next to each other, looking at them both without one just completely overwriting the other. Not really happening. I just kind of have to look at half of them and hope that there wasn't anything good in the other half. Pick up and sell them as they drop. Alright, kill skills? No, you have to wait for them to deplete. Re-triggering them whilst they're all active does not refresh the duration of, like, any of them. It just kind of eats the proc. That head ringer? It's lost for eternity. Blue Tree Hollow, it sucks and needs help. But that is 1 tree versus 2 tree. Just because I said that Vex needs the most help doesn't mean that I think that the other characters don't have anything that they need help with. That is a different sentence. Fire, splash damage, crit damage. Oh yeah, that one. Gun damage, gun fire rate, shotgun reload speed.
Gravity's on my side.
Was it shinies of both the Stray and Prince Harming? Yeah, it's 0.3. Old Big Encore was 0.5, so it's not even far off Old Big Encore. Any estimates of the drop rate hike? Rare drops stayed the same. The middle drops went from 4.5% to 6%, and the common drops went from 6% to 9%. Kind of like the dot skill issue, Ica. Not entirely, because Ica also has an internal cooldown that got refreshed, which, like, prevented you from ever getting it back. Whereas kill skills, even if you keep proccing them, it's not going to delay you from being able to proc more. Although, look how many kills I've gotten. Each one of these is 250. I've gotten enough kills today with this Stray to fully level the challenge that gives you the vehicle. The rare drops stay the same rate. Yeah! Which means now, if you farm a bod, you get the same amount of bods as before, but you get even more buzz axes. A build request. Request away. A UVH6 build, like a Platinum Bloom Reaper, made exclusively of common drops per boss. How does just like a skill build sound? Big hammer aim on. The purples count. Spread launch asylum. Oh hey, do you want to know something fun about class mod drops from bosses? So like vault bosses dropping class mods. Do you want to know something fun about them? They don't have an individual pool per class mod. So you had to roll the low percentage to get a class mod, and then it would roll, you know, class after that, which means before they added class mod weighting, to get a class mod of your desired class, it was less than 1%. Now you might think, but I've gotten multiple class mod drops in one kill before. That's because you're probably farming on Big Encore, which separates them out for some reason. The common legendaries mean some legendaries are designed to be worse than others. Yes. Example, Buzzaxe and Bod. It's a balancing nightmare if you try and make every weapon, like, equal. And they know that. And it's not something that really should be chased, because it's not something you'll ever actually be able to pull off well. So if they can find other ways of balancing, such as ease of obtaining, then it works. Primary Anarchy, secondary Aegon's Dream. We all know which is better. They don't drop from the same enemy. Aegon's Dream being a secondary, though, is funny. I don't know why they just didn't double across the board. Primary B12, secondary B9, tertiary B6. Oh, BL3 DLC, how I miss thee. Another Matt Cox W. How did I get to 17 stacks? Yeah, goodbye. What, 20 stacks of group study? Look at it go! Look at it go! Critical hit damage on this build gets so much distance. It's like 3x for ordnance. Why is Roach primary? That's what you want, isn't it? It sucks, so it's the most common. Lewis, do you have a link to the list? I'd like to glance through them. No, it's the best weapon. Okay, this is formatted really nicely. Roach broken or just bad? Just bad. So these are the drop rates for everything. There's a lot of secondaries, Jesus. Mantra is 10%. Did not know that. Obviously, class mods from Bloom Reaper don't really matter because you get them in the chest. Okay, let's have a look at the tertiaries. AC May, Bod, Bonnie and Clyde, Borstal Ballista, Chuck from Fractus. But not Hank, it's a secondary from Hank. Guardian Angel. Wait, so that means that RJ has two 3% drops. Hillspring's 3%, I didn't know that. Recursive is 3% apparently. Goalkeepers are 9%, Dark Beasters are 9%, Roots are 9%, Bullies are 9%, I don't believe you. No, that actually makes a lot of sense. That means you're going to get a lot more bullies for the amount of bully shinies you get. Versus, say, like bods. There's a lot more shiny bods for every bod compared to like a bully. Health Razor, I don't even know what that is. Class mods are secondaries. Ruby's okay. The Ruby's Grasp is one of the best weapons in the game. That's a primary. Warpaint's primary. Triple Bypass is primary. Linebacker's primary. We've got some Dark Beast is primary. Root's primary. I'm gonna be honest, Viper, like, we've got a pretty good loadout here. Buzzak's is secondary, apparently. I thought it was primary. Convergence, Fire Pot. I thought Hot Slugger was the 3%. Evidently not. Zipper gets an extra big box. Dartbeat's primary equals Dartbeat bad. Potato Thrower. Potato Thrower grunts. So this is a tertiary, but there's 3 of them. So for every run you do, you get 3 chances at this. Whereas, like, Potato Thrower Varaxis is 6%. Stray feels like 3. No. Remember, only one of them can drop Stray. The Stray is 3, Prince Harming's 3, and then... sorry, 6, sorry. Sure, my mistake. And then Phantom Flame, which will be on here somewhere. Phantom Flame is also 6, but Phantom Flame will drop twice as much because it drops from both of them, whereas Prince Harming and Stray only drops from one of them. So many good weapons in primary. Where's Fisheye? The Fisheye is 6%, AC May, Guardian Angels 3% each. RJ is, he's tight. He does not like dropping his stuff. Three or 4 weapons, a lot more than that. Ruby's Grasp, Rowdy Rider, Rainbow Vomit, Queen's West, Oh My God, Linebacker, Kagala's Revenge, Chaosin, Hellwalker, Golden God, Goalkeeper, Finity, Dark Beast, Root, Bully, Bugbear. Okay. That's a good selection of weapons. Holiday event was the only way RJ was tolerable. Maybe I should have farmed it more. Mobilytics, the go-to site for info. If it's written by a reputable source, then yes. Technically, like, anyone can do stuff on Mobilytics, so just make sure the source is good. So if it's like Retour or Rune or Epic or whatever, myself, you could probably trust it. I don't write too much on there. I just do the builds. Girthquake. About to make an account called Epic NMB to ruin his reputation. If it's written by Retour Prismatic, run because it's spaghetti. That's my second Katagal's Revenge farming here today. Farmed RJ forever for an Ant Guardian Angel, didn't see one till the holiday event. Yeah, farming in this game doesn't take into account part variety. Which to me is silly, considering good parts will... It's like not even make or break a weapon, like more than that. Like, a full Amp Guardian Angel to a non-full Amp Guardian Angel is literally more than doubling your damage. With slow fire rate weapons. Or high fire rate if you're Harlow or Vex. That means the game doesn't take into account that I have a life. You will submit to Gearbox. Your life is theirs. Randy Pitchford controls you. And this built, so would be a weapon with higher card crit. A bit low damage to be stronger too. No, because it's card crit, not skill crit, which is different. Also, that's only for Ordnance. So, whilst I'm currently spec'd stuff for my Ordnance loadout, I'm not using an Ordnance at the moment. So it wouldn't apply to Stray. You're not a true gamer, you need to sleep. Not a true gamer, not a premium gamer either. Why does Lucian's flank special effect have an internal cooldown? I have dates with girls and instead I'm farming a bod. As you should. Relationships are temporary, bod is forever. Gonna need a buff bod if girls are gonna take you seriously. Honestly, don't even try in the dating scene unless you have a perfect god roll bod. What if you've got a dad bod? Well, yeah, then you're already winning. Fire rate gets so silly when you get enough stacks. I reload speed too. The deck was lovely, but unfortunately your Dark Beast doesn't have Shotgun Jacobs on it. Me and the girls can't have you hanging around us, sorry. How's the new patch so far? A little underwhelming. I hoped a bit more when it came to the drop rate changes. The aim and buffs look pretty fun. I am excited to eventually try out a hammer chucking build. That's something I wanted to do pre-launch as well, just haven't gotten around to it, and some buffs to that look pretty good. It's kind of like the best thing to come out of it. The buff to Harlow is like control group is even better now. If you're, you know, deep blue tree. Fire rate. You know, when we get more levels and I can start speccing into some of these duration skills without sacrificing too much damage, shit's gonna get really dumb. More and more group study stacks. Your bod sticky. For you. Advise taking a shower. Fire rate, splash radius, equip speed. Seems like it'll be pretty good. Jacob's Ripper. No time to shower, got bosses to farm with these insane new drop rates. Well, I hope you're not farming a bod. There's no new drop rates there. Sparky Shield stealing your kills was not on your bingo board. Hold it. Hi, Top Strap, how you doing? Hello, hello.
Putting you in a deep freeze.
Small 5 level stuff become obsolete. Well, that's what they tried to combat in Borderlands 3 with level caps. They wanted smaller level caps so you could keep your builds going and you weren't impacted. The problem is the human brain doesn't work like that. So while the game does, the human does not. Honestly, they don't have to give us skill points through a level cap. They could do it through other means. Like when I get to this fire rate, because the stray just can't keep up. That just stop burning through my ammo. I meant to save quit, and I just kind of forgot to. Not ever trying to see Axmal again. I don't want to save edit all my level stuff back up. Maybe I will on some of the more niche save files that I have.
Want to see my new invention?
I'm not refarming my route. So fun fact, I never farm my route. The ones I have just kind of like happened. And a couple were gifted. I always meant to, but I was kind of waiting for like big encore. Or boosted drop rates, but apparently we're not allowed those. Like, if it's big encore, I'd happily farm for them, but you know, you have to wait 10 months to get the big encore that you want. It's such a stupid system. The fuck you mean the week of the year defines what can and can't be farmed efficiently. How has that made its way into a Borderlands game? What would I look for in a stray you have in your black market this week? So the primary is going to be Jacob's Ricochet. That's what you want first and foremost, Jacob's Ricochet. Then, if you can get either ammo swap SMG or ammo swap shotgun. SMG you could probably kind of skip, especially if you're Harlow. But shotgun is very nice. But yeah, Jacob's, Ricochet, and ideally like above 7k card DPS. I wouldn't even go for radiation. Then it's gonna suck versus armor. Well, this one has 8k DPS, so if you can start going towards that amount with Jacob's Ricochet. Enhancement am I running? Bullet Fabricator. 40% chance on kill to replenish the mag. Or it's like on kill gives back 40% of the mag. One of the two. That one. It's a Daedalus enhancement. Doing business seemed like a fun skill to put some points into until I decided your location was the incorrect place to drop free grenades. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Didn't have Jacobs too. That's probably why it was that high, chefs, because like the Jacobs part is going to take place of a potential other part that might just be like damage or fire rate or whatever. Like, it's not uncommon for the highest DPS role to be missing important license parts that you might want. All a part of the in-depth parts system. When Blue's power, would a rep kit that gives you life steal give you more DPS? No, the only lifesteal that contributes is like Vex specific stuff. So lifesteal on a firmware, Lifesteal on Rep Kit does not apply to Blood is Power. If it did, it would, but it does not, so it does not.
What's the worst they can do? Shoot my arm off?
Stray? Stray? Thanks, Stray. You killed my action skill by targeting the wall instead of the enemy in front of you. Well done. Do you want to pick where your bullets go? There are plenty of other guns. If you kill somebody with a stray, are you the murderer or is the stray the murderer? And will this hold up in court? It's urgent.
War never ends.
You just wanted the improved drop rates, wasn't spending the rates from the event. Yeah. They already said that they were going to keep the tier drop rates, and that I'm okay with. But, like, the fact that they didn't buff the rare ones at all? Wait, hello? 6, 9, 12. Literally, that's all they needed to do. Six, 7.5, 9. That's too high. Really convincing. You might get manslaughter and the stray would get murder, but it's likely to stray murder. That's not very, like... $10, $20, $30 and he ain't moving from that. So you want a 60% chance to get a legendary per run on like just normal killing. Seems quite excessive. I mean, at that point, just make Big Encore available at all times, because that's 75%.
A little premature irradiation.
You know what else feels excessive? The in-depth part system. And you're not wrong there. How does Katagawa's Revenge target the invincibility orbs, but like none of the other auto-targeting stuff does? Oh, blimey. I've done a lot of runs today. You still got Ava's DLC to start for the first time? Oh yeah, get that done. Like, getting a god roll in this game feels worse than getting, like, a god roll for legendaries in BL1. And that game was already, like, insane for stat spreads. But this game was like, hey, what if every weapon could roll the Thumper variant? What, our third, fourth level up of the day? Very good for XP. Six, 8, 10, yeah, that works as well. That puts you just shy of 24.
Chances are low.
License might be on the same tier annoying to farm as pre-reroll annoyance. To me they're not. To me they're not. But I totally get it. At least we don't have a license part is waste action skill, get 300% gun damage, you know? Like, I think the closest in terms of impact would be like Jacob's part on a mobbing weapon. Like, that's pretty impactful to not get that. I guess depends weapon to weapon. Face got some iron some bonkers, yeah. They're kind of needed though for. Yeah, she lacked the raw numbers in skill tree. BL3 was such an balanced game, if you get what I mean. Like, you had so many ridiculous things left, right, and center, and yet it all ended up being pretty, like, on par with each other. Despite all the roundabout ways to get there. Through annoyance and mayhem scaling and stuff. Like, a gun Amara and a gun Mose would be pretty comparable in terms of clear speed. And yet, you know, Amara would get there through ridiculous face cast annoyance, and Mose would get there through mayhem scaling on Skagden. Iron Bear. Well, see, Iron Bear was cool because Iron Bear was very easy power. Like, if you just wanted to load a character up and kill shit, Iron Bear would be able to do that straight out, like, straight hitting level 72. But its peak was very low compared to what other characters could do. So it kind of balanced itself out. Like, yeah, this is easy, but it's going to cap out pretty quick, and other characters are going to be able to, you know, go further. But it's not going to feel weak at all, so. The L3 just ended up working out really well. Did they intend for Shield Reflect to be viable? Did they intend for Ground Slamming to be viable? Who knows? But it happened anyway. What is this auto-aim shotgun sniper? This is the Stray. It is a crime. This Gearbox needs to stop intending things. Don't know if you see a lot. We spent nearly an hour farming for what's for dinner, and it didn't drop at all. Got lots of chaos and bottle lightning busters, even at TKs. Even at TKs. Is my holo linked? Yeah. There it is. Not an in-depth build guide, that one, but... I made it just so I had something. Get my action skill. Thank you. Will be able to think about putting in more hours, but kind of did everything on every character. It's a really shitty feeling that it's like, you want to play this game more, but like, you've done everything. Already done the game. Why ripple effect? Aren't I entangling everything I shoot with my action skill? The point of ripple effect is it entangles things that I'm not shooting. Because once I got to that point, for one point, it was just an effect that I liked having. For one skill point. It's not a skill point starved build like some builds are. Like, all that point would do is go into, like, a minor stat booster. Which is an important note, minor stat booster. Wasn't that much more to get in immediate grabbing distance, so... It's either 5% bonus element, a type of damage I had loads of, or that effect. And it just like helps consistency going from one action skill to the next, and having reload speed for when I do reload and whatnot, it's just nice to have. Quality of life skill. Echo so bad? That's not what I said. You said it was a 5% bonus element. Good skill, but it's nothing earth-shattering to lose 1 point into. Make sure you have a point in it, though. Critical funding and all that. You don't feel like fun with shinies. Beside that, everything you've wanted to do, you did. Making more characters in Borderlands 4 is pain. It is a long grind to 50. 3 hours and nearly 3 levels in specializations. Finally got the shiny lumberjack. Yeah, alright, congrats. That's the most amount of specialization levels you gotten in a day in a long time on that character. Duct tape, gun damage, gun crit, pistol fire rate. That had potential. What happened to Borderlands fanbase? Thought this game was the shit at one point. Good question. That is a very nice enhancement. I think the main thing is the content release cycle of this game is a lot slower than in the past. On top of that, there's been a lack of like communique from Gearbox on that front, so people are just being are antsy. And then couple that with very confusing tweaks and balance changes along the way. It's just been what's the word? Not a lot of confidence. Hey, Dr. DeVille, how you doing? Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Thank you very, very much. That's huge. Thank you. A lot of it stems from frustration because, like, we know how a content cycle of a Borderlands game works. And BL4 on launch has got one of the best launch base games that they've ever put out. So it's like seeing all this potential that, oh hey, if BL4 gets exactly what BL3 get, it will be the best game in the franchise easily. But it has not kept up with the post-launch support and content that BL3 got. So it's just like a lot of frustration coming from that. But obviously, it's not out yet. Content cycle's not finished yet. We'll see. But yeah, that is from what I can gather is something that gets people down with this game. I'm having fun. As much as I'll clown on today's changes. Rocket socket. Looking for a sticky shrapnel Ripper SMG. I've been looking for a while and I have not seen one, not even like a low damage roll. No S on that one. Oh, these breweries frustrate me. Like, the new one's got Jacob's Ricochet, but its damage sucks so much. Nah, surely you're near Croydon. I can promise you I'm not near Croydon. Well, the more talkative release than they are now, yeah. I mean, I get a lot of that is head down and working, but he's something. It's only 25% less and a 50% longer reload. And a smaller mag. Shorter reload this time, actually, not longer. My bad. But smaller mag, yeah. It's just, like, why is that such a big hit for Jacob's Ricochet? Versus the Burr. Also, how many? Jesus Christ. Jesus. I found a couple of kills today. Windows update. Oh, hell no. Go away. If the game launched within just one sort of map and we got to take down a few months in BL3, I'd have been plenty happy with that. Yeah. The mobbing situation is particularly depressing, because, like, anywhere you go mobbing, the fight's over in, like, 10 seconds. And it's just like, oh.
Guess all rippers do bathe in garbage juice.
I'm gonna keep it a secret. I find it funny when people try and guess where I'm from. Clearly from Bangladesh. I am north. Onslaught, stop popping up. My dearest condolences for having a mate from Croydon.
A little premature irradiation.
With how long this farm's taken, I'm glad I swapped to string. Heavy ordnance is a lot more effort than this. Go for Shiny Lumberjack. I've got that one. It's Chuck I need. Oh, mantling on things. Not gonna get back in time. You know what the drop buff? The drops to? Yeah, so drop rates in this game are separated into 3 categories: primary, secondary, and tertiary. The primaries got buffed from 6% to 9%. The secondaries got buffed from 4.5% to 6%. And the tertiaries got buffed from 3% to 3%. It didn't get buffed. Shinies got buffed too. Shinies did get buffed from 0.01%. Wait. 0.1% to 0.3%. And then on Big Encore, 0.5 to 0.7. 0.01 would be insane. But technically, think about it, they did buff the Bod's drop rate, provided you don't already have the shiny. I suppose if you've already got it, it just drops a normal version, so drop rate's actually buffed. Why not just flat 10% for everything? Because they want some items to be higher drop rate than others. Because not all items are equal in power, and trying to make them so would be impossible. So look at Axe Maul, we've got the Buzz Axe, we've got the Bod. The Bod is a damn sight better than the Buzz Axe. But the Buzz Axe is more common. Because it's easier to get because it's not as good. That said, drop rate still needs to be higher on the bottom than the other 3%. Why is Dark Beast 9%? Because you're asking this question as if you're expecting consistency. Technically, Dark Beast wasn't always that good, but it was still good. I had quite a few of that legendary combo. It's really good, but never get it with good passives. Need more fire rate to help maintain these stacks. So I'm glad I didn't separate my save files out before today. Now that I'm just about to get like a whole bunch more. Specialization ranks. Is that the stray? No, I'm just really good at rapid aiming. You don't see it, but I still hit everybody. A bug that lets you put 2 specters with 1 charge because you just did it and it's funny. That's actually like useful. Hey, Six. You're trying to non-big encore? It is a smaller gap now, like... So, normal without big encore is 0.3. 3 buff. Big encore was 0.5. I don't know why they're both shiny reds. Just watched a video that just claimed to make 0 Point good. It was basically the button. Yeah, I like 0 Point is okay in mobbing. The problem is this game doesn't have a mobbing encounter that lasts longer than 15 seconds. So it's like, cool. Does it do anything else? Oh no, that's all it does. Cool. How do you get loot on it then? I just use a bomb. I mean, it's a way to play the game with an action skill that's not very good, but still lets you, you know, actually farm bosses and stuff. So the bod does that, but like, can we have the action skill do something versus bosses? Like, I'd kind of hoped that the immune damage would be good enough that with, say, confirmative reality, if I just spammed shots into a bod, I could just spam the immune damage off cooldown, just off animation, and that would help me chunk through a boss. I hoped for at least that, but even that doesn't work. It doesn't always do the damage, and sometimes you still get a duration when you shouldn't, even though nothing happens. It's like, ugh. The shiny Chuck cannot drop from this guy. I was told that it could. I was told that somebody got it from this guy. You need to have a replicator Chuck while you reload it. What the fuck? Precisely proof. Oh, shit. Okay, so we got our shiny. That sucks. You haven't seen how bad I am with Amon. I was lied to! Today's straight up depression fuel. As soon as I saw that 3% stayed 3%, I instantly thought, oh, 6 is not gonna be happy. And rightly so. Wait, that's not invisible. Cool. Well, I did get a bunch of specializations today, at least. Nearly level 90, that's much comfier. I'm sure how anyone could be happy about the changes today. Hammer Amon. It's like, that's like it. Rune's now, Rune's probably not even happy as well, because he probably just thinks it's too much. Peru. Gun damage, gun mag, SMG mag. I already have that. With a few more Blue Tree Hollow changes coming in a future patch. Yeah, I gathered that. Based on the wording, it said that they had numerical changes and like actual like tangible changes. So, obviously we didn't get everything. That's more for the major patch. Yeah, I expected that. Wait, is that even in my inventory right now? No, it's not. Right, so... Happy with the aim on changes, the drop rates? No. Aemon got buffs, but Hollow's buffs were small. Hollow buffs were also just skills that just didn't have any place anyway. Like, the only good one was Control Group. Right, so what got buffed today? Do a quick test. See how something feels. What's something that we can farm? I mean, class mods are all buffed. Everything in the left and middle column was buffed today. But it's like by such a small amount. Oh, Inscriber's rarer than Rider. The more you know. Buzzak's middle column. No, middle column was buffed. 4.5 to 6. Did it get moved then? That's funny, if that's the case. No, they moved it. Complex root, 9%. Ooh, actually. Oh, 6. You might be confused, actually. Yeah, no. I've just clicked. It was 6 because it was in the primary column, but the primary column was buff 6. So, actually, no. Never mind. Was it 6 before? I'm confused. Not you, it's me. Not you, it's me. Yeah, secondary is 4.5. So if Buzzak's is secondary, it should have been 4.5 before. And rhyme a reason why some things are 3 and others are 9. Yeah, they say because it's based on power, right? So I'm going to look over here at recursive and UAV. And then I'm going to look over here at Bully, Complex Root, Dart Beast, Finity XXL, Goalkeeper, Golden God, Hellwalker, Katagawa's Revenge, fucking Linebacker, Ruby's Grasp, the best mobbing weapon in the game, Warpaint.
The smell, the sound. The EnviroSim's got nothing on this.
It was 4.5? Right, I thought so. Right, we're gonna go back to Ordnance. And this is it. I finally do a root farm. Was X at 7? Yeah, that's within. RNG gonna RNG. Unless there's some hidden values that we haven't seen in the code that lead it to not be 4.5, now 6. Trooper. That's all good. Is that all I need to change? Throw the revenge back on. You'd be much more excited to meet K6 than Cruz. I can confirm. I was excited to meet 6 in person. You found route with Bottle Lightning, it was nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try it with Disc Jockey. 8% is probably fine for everything across the board except all sites, which need a bit higher, but not much. Yeah. I mean, I was saying 12, 12, 9, and 6. Obviously, there's lots of choices here that all work. What was? Or correct damage. There we go, Revenge. Can you do your job, please? And all the new drop rates are a little disappointing. The launchers get any type of enhancements, buffs, perks, gun damage, they're like the base gun ones, really. It was slight increased chance? Yeah, I mentioned that one earlier, CZ. Like, technically speaking, did get buffed.
10 tons of trouble brewing.
Is there any way to get 5 enemies in the same time duration into stasis? Really good falling bodies up time and a stun lock proc. A little disappointing, head-scratching, mind-numbing frustration. To my knowledge, no, Paul. It would not get that bonus.
Time to recycle. Terminal deployed. Oh, I backed that out.
The 3% before the 9%. I love it.
Kapow!
32 runs of Araxis, got your first legendary, you're loving the drop rates, glad to hear it.
The robo industry is alive and well.
Yeah, I saw that on CZ. It's expected, because they said that they were going to do, like, numerical changes and stuff beyond that, so... Just makes sense, and that's kind of like what Harlow Blutery needs. Bless Rocket Socket. And infer what changes are coming. Harlow Blue Tree and Aim on Green Tree. Doesn't really say much.
An explosive success.
Still confuses you? Hey, you should have read the skill when it was 10 stacks. A skill doesn't have to be, like, capped out. Like, you don't... There's a stack limit there, but... Can I have my action... Katagav's Revenge, please do your job. We're supposed to do better than Lucian's flank. Around the machine yet? Yeah, it's by the Crack Your Backside mission in Terminus range. It's just like further up the hill. Around those mess of buildings where there's a bunch of enemies.
What can I say?
I don't know. I don't use terrible action skills. I don't know. Stop asking me.
Bolt's back on the move.
I swear I don't know anything. Let me go.
Time to die. Frostbitten, gotta die.
I really need a kinetic rocket socket. Oh boy. And root. Root in your vendor, very nice. What did I get again? Oh, cricket and something a little bit more interesting than cricket. Oh, affinity. Well, the drop rate change is noticeable. Haven't been on yet to farm. The shiny drop rates are noticeable. Obviously, you're not really getting that many shinies to notice the drop rates, but numerically, it's a big enough value. Don't know why they both shiny rates, but hey, it's what we got. Some guns are, like, a lot better. Like, Root went from 6 to 9%, Dark Beast went from 6 to 9%. Linebacker went from 6 to 9%. But some guns didn't move, like Mod. They 3%. And AC May and Guardian Angel stayed 3%. Really sucks, because Guardian Angel is quite an important shield.
Where's the recycling bin when you need it?
69%? No, 629%. Honestly, you could do an entire movie based on those damn penguins, and it would just be the best thing ever.
Reinforcement!
Didn't they do that? They might very well have done that.
This calls for disorderly conduct.
There's seasons? Alright, maybe some things can get overcooked.
As expected, I'm the last one standing.
31 episodes. How long's an episode? 30 minutes? Season 2 is 68 episodes. What the fuck? What shenanigans do these penguins get up to? Like, what happens on episode 57 of season 2? Like, when do you run out of ideas? 10-15 minutes? Okay, so I just like mini adventures. That's a lot of mini adventures. Which is absolutely in character. Nice black market this week. It's hot slow with 3 parts and a lightning rocket launcher with 3 parts. You know, just making sure you've got them. Insane lore in the Penguin universe. What does this mean for Penguin power scaling?
Icing them out.
Is that a heavy weapon? It is, and it's a rocket socket. It's a purple fire rate 2-shot. Mine's in shock here. I'd like it in non-LE, but whatever. Loadout challenge. Also, what am I doing? War paint. Why is the Guardian Angel such a sought after shield? Because it's got a very short recharge delay and a very fast recharge rate. This means with AMP, without shield restoration skills, i.e. Rafa and Amon, you can still apply AMP to every single shot with a slow fire rate weapon like a hot slugger or something. Which, enables, Vex use more class mods than Teen Witch and still get AMP on everything. AMP is a 150% damage mult. You're not going to get better than that elsewhere, especially on a shield. So, it just enables such a huge damage increase.
More metal for the scrap heap.
Holy fire rate, what the hell? Ah, cool. Not cool. Terrible. Awful balance. It could be 15% and it would still be best in slot. Why is it 150?
I'll save a bullet for whoever doesn't take it.
What keeps bringing me back to BL4? You played thousands of hours of BL2, can't seem to really get into it, so it's better than 3 though. The same reason I was able to play thousands of hours of Borderlands 2 as well. It's a fun game to play. Lots of different builds and ways to play the different characters. Like, it's a big game. Leveling up each of the characters, each skill tree has its own identity that are a lot more in depth. So yeah, I can give you the baseline amount of hours. Like, with its current level of content, I won't be able to get the eventual hours that I have in BL2 and 3. But I'm hoping it gets the content with time. But right now, I'm still able to, like, put builds together that's new to me. And that's why I like Borderlands games, the build side. So I'm not running out of shit to do. One thing that does make it tough, though, is the farming. I hate it. I have this insurmountable wall stopping me from playing around with cool shit. For novelty stuff, Broder, I totally get it. However, if it's walling off an entire build idea, I don't like it at all. Which is why I like the shiny farm, because it's novelty. It's rare, but it's cool when it happens. And nothing hinges on it dropping. Like, you don't need a 94% sham, but the difference in power in, say, a Jacob's shotgun stray versus a not Jacob's shotgun stray is quite large and build and weapon defining. Whereas a 80% sham and a 90% sham, it doesn't really matter. It's the same thing. 3 was better than a lot of people gave it credit for. 3 was fantastic. You got so much value out of 3. There's so much in that game to do. But it's 5k DPS. Imagine you got a Jacob Shotgun Stray and it's 3k DPS. Like, I've seen Stray go into the 2s.
Another robot with nothing left to lose or fight.
Fire rate. You're with me, you hate amp shields and you don't use them, just thought it was cool to have a correct stash equivalent in the game. Yeah, and it's got a cool effect as well, it picking you up if you die, which is useful for same frames. But amp is just so strong. It's just like, it's too strong. What's the firmware in my ordnance slot? So I swap it depending on the ordnance. So normally I run Deadeye, you can run anything here, but Deadeye is really good with Harlow. So I've got Deadeye for Deadeye 3. But then for some ordnances, if I want my shots to pierce, I have High Cal. So it allows me to swap between Deadeye 3 and High Cal 3 very conveniently. So with Rocket Socket and Hail Spike and Utka, you want the piercing shots because they explode. So you can hit twice. Whereas on Honey Bunches, Disc Jockey, Jet Setter, and Bottle Lightning, I don't really care for High Cal 3. So I go with Deadeye 3. You don't need to, Lauren. I do as well. They're just on other characters. I just need to pass them over. If I really cared. You're fine. Thank you, though.
Putting you in a deep freeze.
Some things I don't mind waiting for them to drop. Like, I've got plenty of options. I don't need a kinetic rocket socket right now. Lauren simply has everything. Right. Lauren plays Aemon, so basically every heavy weapon that ever drops, they picked up.
Gotta reprogram those buttons.
including, you know, Sprezzaturas with a higher radius than my apartment. That one hurts, man. that radius could just wipe your house out in one shot.
It's about to get cold.
You know, Airstrike 1 could be a shout, but then I'd lose Deadeye. So I'd have to go Airstrike 1. God Killer 1. "28 slots as heavy ordnance." Well, if it's the gun, then yeah, makes sense. I'd easily put 28 slots of guns in on a character, so 28 slots of heavy ordnance makes sense.
Not so precious metals incoming.
Radius equals yes. If I could have gun radius on here instead of sniper crit damage, that would be really nice. Build still a work in progress. Am I going to upload it? Yes and yes. I mean, if you want to make a start at home, normal green tree gun build plus trooper plus fragmentation payload. Have fun. What about Gadget Ahoy for 35% ordnance damage? Doesn't that require like 3 points or something? Because Deadeye 3 is 75%. No, 100. Yeah, Deadeye 3 is 100% soap. Just one. Are you thinking of Get Throwing? Because that's only to grenades.
What is it with dictators and robot armies?
Gadgets 2 for 20. Yeah, if I want High Cal 3, I would need to give up Deadeye. Deadeye's 100%, or 25 right now. Yeah, airstrike get throwing would be the play, but get throwing doesn't apply to heavy weapons because it's throwing. Well, the whole reason why I'd want to do this juggle, Lauren, is for the rocket socket and the Yuka to give them more splash radius. So I'm gonna have high cal 3 for that regardless, leaving me 2 left over. So it just depends what to do with the last 2. Deadeye 2 is easy because I already have the equipment. I already have like a bunch of Deadeye rep kits and my enhancement is Deadeye. So Deadeye's easy and it's 25%. Harlow's auto crits, so that applies. If I wanted to get radius, it'd be 1 airstrike, leaving 1 tier 1 left over. And there it's like Skillcraft 1 or Godkiller 1. It'd be like that. So there, I ran out of bullets. I might not have if I had airstrike. Obviously, splash radius on here, if it applies, would also solve the issue. That's probably the best bet as well. But like, oh, just get a perfect enhancement. It's that easy. It's not that easy. Just so when your pierce goes through, this pierce is more consistently hitting. Yeah, or if an enemy moves out the way, I'm still hitting them, you know, for more time. Just means I can be less accurate and still get away with it. Like, he keeps darting to the sides. Ah, refraction. If they fix refraction, I think it's over.
That's one big scrap pile.
I'm feeling an improvement in drop rates. I don't know, it feels like shit. I mean, yeah, it's there. It's 50% higher, so over a period, it is definitely better. But that's for the best case scenario. It's like, the changes today weren't bad, they just also weren't good / enough. Or present. Some drops weren't changed. I mean, right now this guy's bullying the hell out of me, but I've still gotten what, like 3 roots? I think I'm doing decent on RNG with the amount of runs I've done. Only good enhancement you've got with Splash Radius is a legendary one that's also got gun damage. I mean, that's really good. Because Harlow's not as consistent at sustaining heavy ordnances and does a much better job at recovering it, I kind of need a quick speed. Yeah, alright. Oh, I kinda need a quick speed. What's wrong with refraction? It doesn't refract. Any nice builds for What's for Dinner with 100% turtle? 100% turtle, What's for Dinner, you'll be looking at Thermal Diffusion Amon or Iron Maiden Vex. Those will be your 2 main uses of that. Yeah. Thermal diffusion. I think it's thermal diffusion. It's the top right augment on Onslaught. Yeah, those will be your 2 outlets for that. That'll be like a good alternative if you don't have the triple turtle order shield. Given that you're asking, did you just get one? My damage gone up? I mean, it has. I've got 25% more soup right now, but feels like soupier. Iron Maiden Vex? Yeah, for incarnate damage. I have a build up. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. Where is it? I can't see! $31k. Yeah, it goes up to 64, but if you don't have the 64k drop, then that'll be your next best for a while. The extra bonus element will help with consistency too. Ordnance Trooper Harlow versus Witcher Triggerfinger Ordnance Vex. Ordnance Trooper Harlow. And that's mainly because Witchy Triggerfinger is slow. That is the thing holding Vex back, is that Witchy Trigger is low. Is slow? Is slow. Because Gravesight plus Fragmentation Payload is nuts. But Witchy Triggerfinger sucks. It is Josie, yeah, the Technomancer. Vex can't do that if she runs out. Okay, I've had 3 UAVs and 3 routes, which, you know, thank you, RNG. Kill Skill Vex versus Pure Blade. 4. In general, Kill Skill is going to have a much easier time with more variety and with more variety of gear. However, up front against target dummy, or, you know, boss acting as a target dummy, Pure Bleed will have more upfront damage. But the longer the encounter goes, Kill Skill just gets better and better and better. Now, anything in the game Kill skill does not need its ramp up, it's dead. But pure bleed is dead more immediately. The difference between insta-kill and a 1.3 second kill type deal. So for like a Bloom Reaper speedrun, we'll just go pure bleed. But for like a vault, or a drill site, chaos. And then general bossing, it doesn't really matter.
Sleek little spark plug, isn't it?
Kill skill's bugged. Well, so what that bug means is it just puts more reliance on mortal terror. This is a mortal terror world, and we're just living in it. Org double Hyperion. This game is a bug. Wouldn't it be easier to keep amp with a low-level shield on this build? Yes, but it doesn't really matter, because shield steal in this game... okay, this one's not exactly shield scale, but... Oh no, it is. It's off damage dealt, yeah. So shield steal in this game works like Borderlands 3 lifesteal. We're doing so much damage that the difference in capacity doesn't matter. It's just going to full refill anyway. Lifesteal, yeah, it's kind of like slowed down a bit, but not shield steal, so it doesn't matter. And I never liked playing around with low-level shields. We don't have much health regen as well, so it would just make us flimsy. If you're using like really low damage stuff like stickies, then yes, there is a merit to low level shields, but if you're not doing stickies or explosiception, then it doesn't really matter because you're doing so much damage, you're getting the entire shield back anyway. Our shield is 10,000, our damage is millions. For what it's worth, the UI is slower to update than what is actually happening. So if you're looking at the UI and it looks like it's lagging behind, that's because the UI in this game is very slow. Timing's important, like the moment you blow them up. If you're doing KSVB for sticky, then yes. Alternatives is use explosiception enhancement or a Guardian Angel, or accept the fact that you're using stickies and stickies are bugged to hell and you don't need the amp damage because stickies are bugged to hell. Shields aren't as good in 4 as they are in 3. Outside of triple amp and how the characters are able to use triple amp, no. Definitely not. BL3 shields were peak. They'll never do that again. Like, there's so much... Like, it's so much that'll never happen again, that Gearbox even put an internal cooldown on Spike. Spike shields in this game have an internal cooldown. I was scared of the kitchen. They were scared of the kitchen, and yet they made Raging Inferno, Excited State, Group Study, Groundbreaker, Force of Nature, Bod. And they were scared of Spike, Novas, and Missiles. They got scared of the wrong ingredients. They were scared of spices, so they loaded on carbs instead. Such is the way. Next, they also give you a slot machine for your 170,000 Iridium. I mean, okay, you say they're 170 million Iridium, but I don't think you've gotten that much. Yeah, I've got it for you. It's called Big Encore. Do some farming. It's the only thing you've got to do anyway. Feels like there were two teams working the balance and mechanics, and they had polar opposite philosophies. You can even feel it in the weekly update. Ah, there's an explanation for that one. There are two types of people in this world. There's a Graham, and there's a Grant. And at Gearbox, there is very much a Graham and a Grant. Polar bear doing in Texas? Right, for real? they're like two kinda head guys for that kind of thing. They do a lot. They sometimes have conflicting opinions. Not suggesting there's any kind of beef between them, they get on well, to my knowledge. I mean, they have to. I think Grant left and then came back. Who would you believe would benefit the most with a level cap increase of 15 levels? All the characters get a lot. Harlow's probably getting the least. She just kind of gets more utility. Vex enables so many build styles because Mortal Terror is locked all the way down here. And Mortal Terror does so much for a lot of skills that Vex just enables so many more builds. Vex also starts being able to approach points into Grave Thirst. Grave Thirst for a gun Vex alone is terrifying. And it's also right next to Infusion as well. On the other side, you've also, you know, got access to prismatic weaponry. And when you've got a Vex with Grave Implements, prismatic weaponry as well with I Am a Gun, that just starts getting very scary. Amon has skill tree access to Raging Inferno without using the Furnace class mod. So Amon is not at all worried about level caps. Yeah, all the characters get insane levels of power come level caps. It's, yeah. What is the Ordnance? It's a rocket socket. It's one of my favorites. It's not as high DPS as a lot of the others, but it is just very dependable and fun to use. So many options to builds, not really much to do with them. Tragic. How many kills did I get? Oh, hey. My Torg engine. How many kills did I get? 250, 500, 750, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 4,500 kills today. I may have... That was a lot of kills. What's my vehicle engine like now? I'm using Vladoff. I've just gotten Torg. Better boost, worse acceleration. My Ripper's not maxed. How is my Ripper not maxed? Oh, it'll be in here somewhere. Hang on. No. 4,250 kills. Wait. What? Am I stupid? Do I just not get a rank 5 Ripper vehicle? How did I do that? I broke it. I can't get a rank 5 Ripper vehicle unless I'm... I broke it. Ripper, I am using your gun so much. Look at that! Have you seen another soldier as good as this? And you're gonna deny me the best version of your, quite frankly, quite shit vehicle. Thankfully, Ripper's not very good, so... I killed too many. The problem was I was killing Rippers. Yeah, I need to use Maliwan more. I'm way off order. So yeah, use Maliwan. Start opening them? Yeah, I'll have to. Not today though. One more kill. Here we go, God Roll Route. That's not very god roll or rooty. Ah well. Yeah, so, with that, you'd be calling it there. Tomorrow! I don't really know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I do need to work on some aim on stuff. I kind of forgot what though, which is kind of bad. So I'll need to split these two, this character into 2 saves. Aim on, I want to do lamplighter gun stuff. So yeah, I guess I'll need to learn how to play gun aim and oh, hammers. We need to do hammers. That was it. Hammer. So I'll look into that. So that's where we'll go with aim on. And then, of course, I'll start working on a skill video, as well as the video for this very build you see before you. So that's my to-do list. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you very much for watching. Enjoy the drop rates, question mark. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.